Hi, everyone. A very warm welcome to all of you. My name is Venkatesh Venki Srinivasan. I'm your host and host for today. And it's my pleasure to welcome you to the first zonal round of the inaugural edition of HDFC ERGO Insurance Quiz Senior. As one of India's leading general insurers, HDFC ERGO's general insurance has been constantly pushing the envelope, introducing innovation at every step with very innovative products, simplifying the services through technology, and playing a crucial role in realizing IRDAI's stated goal of insurance for all by 2047. Uh, I'm a professional quizmaster, and let me share something with you that is very close to my heart. HDFC ERGO back in 2016 launched the insurance quiz, which is called the Insurance Awareness Awards Junior for 8th and ninth graders with just 18 schools in the city of Mumbai. That quiz has grown and grown and grown, and it's now literally a national movement. You can say it's one of India's largest quizzes. Certainly, on this particular subject, it is India's largest school quiz. It's now with 2.5 million students across more than 200 cities in India. And that's the power of quizzing, that's the power of knowledge, that's the power of awareness, and the impact of nurturing young minds. Now, we all know in very traditional Indian constructs, and even in corporate constructs, it's the elders who guide or mentor the juniors, right? So the juniors follow the path that the seniors have taken. Here is a nice reversal of this. Our junior quiz, which is now in its 10th year this year, has actually inspired to the creation of the senior edition. So here we are bringing you the senior edition of the HDFC ERGO Insurance Quiz, and this is for undergrad college students from all across the country. Really, things have come a complete full circle over here. It's also very appropriate timing to host this online zonal round. Today is, of course, 14 July, but tomorrow, 15 July, is World Youth Skills Day. It's a day dedicated to equipping the youngsters of today, the adults of tomorrow, with the skills that they need for the future. So, through this initiative, through this quiz, HDFC ERGO is not just talking insurance, but we're talking about building life skills, building awareness, and building that critical net of protection that everybody needs for yourselves, for your families, and for the economy as a whole. And that's the objective of bringing this quiz to you. And the idea is to do something really fun filled, but at the same time, very high on concept and awareness about insurance, about the world of finance, and about the world we live around us in general, because insurance is part of our ecosystem or our lives in every way. So today we're going to cheer for all the brilliant minds who made it to the zonal round. I'm going to give you some stats, which is really amazing, given that this is the first ever edition of this quiz. It's the first time we brought it, and it's only for the first and second year undergrad students from colleges. We will meet the six amazing qualifiers who have made it here very shortly. But for now, let me tell you that 444 colleges from the length and breadth of the country had registered. We had 579 teams participating, and we have a healthy number of gentlemen and young ladies who've taken part in this quiz, 500 plus young men, and almost 300 young women who've taken part in the quiz in teams of two. We're going to get started with the quiz very shortly, but before that, it is my pleasure and privilege to welcome our guest of honor for today. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Atul Gujarati, Joint President Claims, HDFC ERGO General Insurance. He's going to say a few words and inspire all of us, but he also has an interesting role to play in the first round of the quiz. We'll tell you about that a little later. But for now, it's over to Atul. The floor is all yours.
Thank you, Venki. It's a pleasure to be here today, surrounded by the bright young minds of our country. I am witness to the journey of junior quiz you just spoke about and the brilliant minds I have seen, and now really looking forward to the senior members' participation. In the insurance business, it is not the insurance but claims is our product. And I am fortunate that I play the role of fulfilling the needs of customer when it is needed the most. Being part of HDFC Group, we are very sensitive to the customer needs and ensures that we fulfill our commitment and trust the customer has bestowed on us. Seeing this students learn about insurance at this stage is heartening because awareness is the first step to empowerment. When you understand how insurance works, you become a smarter citizen and one day a more secure policyholder. In fact, we recently did a survey to understand Gen Z and millennials when it comes to buying health insurance. We got some very interesting insights, such as 57% of Gen Z, like you, really directly on insurance companies and word of mouth when it comes to buying health insurance. So we are sure the knowledge that you will gain here will help you make an informed decision later in your life. I wish all of you the very best. Keep learning, keep questioning, and always remember insurance is power. Wishing you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, Atul. Thank you so much. That was insightful. That was inspiring. Truly, it's very difficult to understand Gen Z and the millennials. And whatever you said about the insights from the survey was truly very interesting and eye-opening. So that's wonderful. And for all participants, I want to tell you something very interesting. Mr. Gujarati is going to continue to stay with us for the first round of the quiz because he will be your lifeline. So if you get stuck at any point of time, you can take his help. He's not going to give you the answer, but he'll give you a very interesting hint that might help you get to the answer. More about that when we go to the rules of the round. So thank you once again, Atul. I also want to give a big shout out to the people behind the scenes, behind all the teams, which is the parents, the mentors, and the colleges, the educational institutions. Thank you very much. Your support and your belief in these young men and women is what makes initiatives like this succeed. So big thank you to all of you. Uh, and I want to say that, yes, it is a competition. It is a quiz. There is going to be a winner who's going to qualify to a grand finale. All of that, there's prize money at stake and so on. But more than anything else, this is a learning journey, right? It's for everybody to have fun. It's for you to know a few concepts. Because unlike a general open quiz that you might have attended, this is very concept specific. We hope that you will go back, irrespective of where you finish in this journey, with some heightened awareness about the world of insurance. All right. I think without further ado, let's first meet the teams and then we'll do a buzzer test and we'll do some general instructions and then get cracking with this first zonal round of HDFC ERGO Insurance Quiz Senior. All right. Let's meet the teams. Team number one. After I read out your names, please unmute. Whoever is on the spotlight, please unmute, introduce yourselves, tell us which course you're doing, and how have you found this quizzing journey so far. Team number one is Ramjas College, Chaitanya Prabhakar, and Anshul Thakur.
Hi, I'm Anshul Kumar Thakur from Ramjas College. I'm doing BA Honors Economics. I have been quizzing since class 6 and 7. I've participated in so many quizzes, and I've also participated in so many quizzes by Venki. I find his quizzing style amazing.
Thank you. Thank you for those kind words, Anshul. All the very best to you. It's an experienced quizzing team, as you might call it. Neighboring them are Hindu College on team 2, Aryan and Ganesh Krishna.
Hello, sir. Good evening. Good morning, everyone. My name is Aryan Pathak. I'm history honors first year student at Hindu College. I think quizzing has been a part of my school journey entirely, and I think I'm trying to continue in my college as well. I think HDFC ERGO has provided us a platform to compete with the very brightest minds of a country and also to get to know more about insurance. And I think I'm very glad to be a part of this quiz. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Hindu College. All the very best to you. On team number 3 are SCD Government College, Rishi and Tavya.
Hello, everyone. I am Rishi Malhotra and along with Sahil Bansal, we are the students of SCD Government College, Ludhiana, and we are pursuing BCom. And we're very excited for the quiz today, hoping for the best.
All the best, Rishi and Kavya. Welcome from Ludhiana. That's the first three teams. Let's go on to team number 4. Team number 4 is IIT Varanasi, Srinand and Yogendra.
Hi everyone, my name is Srinand Sudesh, and I have been a quizzer in school days. Now this year I have been allotted IIT Varanasi, and I'm hoping to participate in a great quiz. Thank you for having me.
Okay, thank you. And Srinand, when you do speak up a little bit so that we can hear you clearly. All the best to you, IIT Varanasi. Neighboring, so we've done Delhi, we've done Ludhiana, we've done Varanasi. Next we go to Mohali, Aiser Mohali, Mani and Yashwardhan.
Good morning, everyone. I am Mani Gupta and he is Yashwardhan Saini. We are bachelor's students at Aiser Mohali, pursuing bachelor's in biology, and we are excited for this quiz.
Wonderful. Welcome, Aiser Mohali. And completing our lineup today, and this is what I really like about this quiz, we have economics students, we have history students, we have engineers, we have biology students, and to complete the lineup, we have a couple of aspiring lawyers, Ram Manohar Lohia, NLU, Raja and Akshat.
Hello everybody, my name is Raja Bhatta along with my teammate Akshat Raj. We're from Ram Manohar Lohia National Law University and we're second year law students and we're really excited for this quiz.
All right, wonderful. 6 amazing teams over here. Big round of virtual applause for all of you. And I hope all of you will play in the true spirit of the game. We don't want to keep repeating things like please keep your hands on screen and don't turn around and don't try to use any unfair means. Like I said, this is a journey of learning. It's a journey of fun. There are people watching the quiz who are monitoring it, and suspicious behavior may lead to disqualification even post the quiz. I don't want to get into any of that unpleasantness because all of you also know that this is a step into the grand finale, which is in person in Mumbai. So, taking aid anyway externally will not really help. So let's all play fair and in the spirit of the game. All right. Now let's do a buzzer test. Can we confirm that all 6 teams have joined the buzzer? I have joined as well.
Yes, they have joined the buzzers.
Okay, I'm going to ask a question now, and then all of you can treat it like a question. Of course, no points for this, and then you can buzz, and then we'll tell you the order of buzzing. You'll be able to see it on your screens and so on. We'll do a couple of questions like this so that you are clear, right? Okay. Question number 1: what business is HDFC ERGO in? Okay, so you can see on the buzzer that the first buzz is to Ramjas Chaitanya, right? So when I say don't answer before I tell you who has buzzed, so in this case, Ramjas, you can now answer.
The insurance business, sir.
Right, the insurance business or the general insurance business, right? So that's how it works. We had team 4 on second spot and team 2 Aryan on third spot. We'll just do one more attempt. Reset the buzzer, please. Okay. What is the capital of the Indian state of Jharkhand? Okay. So once again, we have Ramjas on first place, team 4 in second place, and Aiser in third place. So Ramjas, what is the answer?
Ranchi.
Ranchi. Okay. So the other important thing is once you're buzzed and I ask you to answer, I need you to answer instantaneously, right? Because it's a buzzer round. You shouldn't take your time and do your discussions post that. That's simply all it is. So let's have fun. Let's go ahead with the quiz right now and look at the rules of the format. So this is the quiz. We have 4 rounds. We have the first round going clockwise on infinite bounds, 8 questions. We have 6 questions on the buzzer. Then we have another 8 questions going in reverse order from team 6 to team 1. And we conclude with another 6 questions on the buzzer. So it's a 28 question quiz. The winner from this zonal round will qualify automatically into the national final in Mumbai. And the runner-up will get like a second chance to take part in an eliminator round that's going to happen day after tomorrow. So even if you don't finish first, you might want to play your strategy carefully to finish second, especially when you're buzzing right at the end, because Depending on where you finish, if you finish second, you get a second shot. It's like the famous cricket tournament. You get a second shot at trying to book your seat in the Grand National Final on the 21st. All right, let's go and see the rules for round number one. Round number one is called Round the Clock. There are 8 questions. Questions will pass clockwise, starting with team 1. That means we'll go from team 1 to team 6. We'll give you about 20 seconds on the direct. And on the pass, you have to answer within 5 seconds. 10 points for a correct answer, no negative marking, and the 10 points will be given to you whether you answer on the direct or on the pass. You have a lifeline in this round. Mr. Atul Gujarati is waiting and available for you to take your lifeline. You can take your lifeline once, either on a direct or on a pass, and the points don't change. We are not going to reduce your points because you took a lifeline. You can just take the lifeline in case you're not sure. And like I said, the lifeline is not going to give you the answer. All it's going to do is giving you a little hint. If there are 2-part questions, I will give part points, 5 and 5 as the case may be. And I might choose to give part points for any answer which is very close to the answer, but that's completely my discretion. Please don't, try to negotiate with the quizmaster to get your points. Okay? The quizmaster decision is final. Wonderful. Let's go. Let's get cracking. The very first question of this quiz, the HDFC ERGO, first edition of HDFC ERGO Insurance Quiz Senior North Zonal Round. Question number 1 going to team 1, which is Ramjas. Harnessing the power of AI allows insurers to minutely analyze customers' data and then tailor ultra-specific plans suited to each of them. So this is the new power of AI where you're able to tailor ultra-specific plans suited to each customer or consumer. By what hyphenated term is this practice known?
I'll just be conferring with my teammate. Hello, Anshul. Are you clear about this answer? No, I'm not. Okay, sir, can we take a lifeline?
You want to take a lifeline? All right. Okay, you're already starting with a lifeline. All right. Lifeline is up. So, Atul sir, your turn.
So I'll just give a hint. The suffix in this term refers to how the plan is specifically made for customers.
Okay,
While the prefix hints high level of this personalization. You want me to repeat?
Okay. Yeah, just one more time, Atul.
Okay. The suffix in this term refers to how the plan is specifically made for the customers, while the prefix hints at the very high level of this personalization.
So is this a hyper personalization?
Hyper personalization is a good answer, Ramjas. That gets you off the mark with 10 points on this quiz. Well used lifeline there. Hyper personalization. So hyper personalization is the new trend where insurers like HDFC ERGO are able to harness the power of artificial intelligence and tailor-make plans very specifically. Very good answer there. Ramjas, team 1, 10 points to you. Hyper personalization. Here comes question number 2, and that goes to Hindu College. We're going to show you an image. Ironically, this businesswoman's introduction to computing was when her father brought home an Apple II computer. The foundation she co-founded with a billionaire ex-husband has done a lot of philanthropic work in India. Who is this person? We need her full name. Here's the image. There you go. We want the woman on the left holding the baby. And go back to the text. So it's ironic that her first computer was an Apple II, and she's done a lot of philanthropic work in India. Who is this?
So can I answer?
Yeah, go ahead, team 2.
So she's Melinda Gates.
Okay, and who's her billionaire ex-husband?
Bill Gates.
And why is it ironic that she started with an Apple?
Because I think Apple is a competitor of Microsoft.
That is well done, Team 2. Very good answering there. Absolutely right. That's, of course, Melinda Gates, part of the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. Was they are among the richest people in the world, but they've promised to give away their wealth for good, and a lot of work on health, sanitation, education, all of it targeted at children being done by the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. Wonderful. Team 2 off to a good start as well. Hindu College, 10 points to you. SED, Ludhiana, your question coming up. Simple question. Travel insurance is recommended for people of all ages. Senior citizens, however, are typically offered plans with higher premiums. Why is this? So if you go and take travel insurance, let's say you're traveling and your grandfather is traveling with you, the premium will be different for you and different for your grandfather. Why is that?
So we would like to take lifeline.
You want to take a lifeline on this? Okay, all right. Atul, you're on again.
So I'll share the hint again. The risk of certain factors affecting the premium is correlated to a person's age. I repeat, the risk of factors affecting the premium is correlated to a person's age.
So maybe answer.
Yeah, go ahead, please.
So the reason can be the old age and the risks of health, as the risks of health increase with the increase in the old age people gradually, and that is why they need to pay higher premium, because there is a higher risk for insurance company that they will have to pay out.
Absolutely right. Very well worked out. I think that hint helped again. The probability of medical emergencies and, like you said, the risk of health in general. But when people travel, the probability of medical emergencies that they may undergo, just the probability increases with age, and therefore the premiums are higher. Very logical. Good quizzing by all the teams. You can see why they are here from among the 500 teams that took part from across the country. Team 3 get themselves 10 as well. Over to IIT Varanasi now, Team 4. Here we go. A general question. In 1911, 61-year-old adventurer Annie Smith Peck climbed Peru's Mount Corupuna and planted a flag at the top asking for dash for women, spreading the agenda of a group called the suffragettes. Fill in the blank with something that's become a fundamental right in most countries worldwide. We're just looking for one word.
Yeah, can we do the lifeline, please?
You want lifeline for this? Okay, sure.
Yes.
Here's your lifeline. Atul, you're busy today, so here's your next one.
So the hint for the answer is these are crucial element in democratic elections. These are crucial element in democratic elections.
Yeah, can we answer?
Yes, go ahead.
So it's voting for women, right?
Voting for women. Okay, and so who were the suffragettes?
Yes. What did you ask?
Who were the suffragettes?
Who were the? I didn't understand.
You can see there it says spreading the suffragettes agenda. So who were the suffragettes?
Wait, what does that word mean? I don't know.
Okay, no problem. Anyway, so you got the answer right through the hint, I think. So the suffragettes were a group of women who were fighting for the right to vote. The word suffrage, you would have heard universal suffrage. That means the right to vote. It comes from the ancient Greek times. And the suffragettes were a group who were protesting for the right to vote for women. And it's very interesting. Various countries allowed the women the right to vote much later into their democratic journeys. And so when this adventurer climbed the tallest mountain in Peru, or one of the taller mountains in Peru, she put a flag there to raise awareness of the need for women to vote. Incidentally, the first country in the world to allow women to vote was New Zealand. Okay, that's good. 10 points going to Team 4 as well. Aisar Mohali, here's your question. Price blank, and that's a long blank, is a term referring to the extent to which various factors that determine a price are made known to stakeholders in a transaction. Effectively, it suggests that one can see through these parameters and make an informed decision. And this is one of the big advantages of digital insurance platforms that most insurers are moving to. And of course, HDFC ERGO is a pioneer in that space. What is the blank? It's a regular English word, but in this context, it is something that helps determine the price, and you can see through the parameters and make an informed decision.
Sir, we would like to take a lifeline.
Okay, sure. For the penultimate time in this round, Atul.
Yeah. For this question is, in science, the word refers to the quality that allows light to pass through something so that objects behind it can be clearly seen.
That's an excellent hint for a science team from ISER.
Thank you, sir, for the help. I think our answer is price transparency.
Wonderful answer. Very good. I think this is showing why the lifeline is working so beautifully. Price transparency. And Atul, thank you for that really lovely hint, and I think it landed with the right team. It landed with the science team and not the lawyers necessarily. So though they would have known as well. But this is called price transparency, and it becomes a very important thing because often the opposite of this, price opaqueness, occurs where you're not able to determine the factors behind the price, but digital platforms allow you price transparency. Wonderful. All teams are off to a start. So to complete that, with question 6, let's go to Ram Manohar Lohia, NLU. Here is your question. What does the D in the abbreviation EBITDA stand for? This abbreviation is used to gauge a company's ability to measure cash flow, with all involved attempting to keep the D to a minimum or a lower value. This word D is also a major factor or concern in motor insurance. So what does the D stand for?
The answer is depreciation.
Wonderful. Do you know what the full form of EBITDA is?
Not really.
Okay. It's earnings before interest, taxes, depreciation, and amortization. But the D is depreciation. Depreciation is essentially the reduction in the value of an asset on your books, and that determines EBITDA as a measure or a metric, determines the cash flows and the real profitability of any company, where your revenues may be any number, but what your EBITDA is really what determines how profitable you are. Excellent. And depreciation, of course, is key in motor insurance because your vehicle undergoes depreciation every year, and the value of your insurance premium depends on the depreciated value. All right. So 6 questions done, 6 teams have scored. Question number 7, going back to team number 1. Team number 1, to which specific cover under HDFC ERGO's My Optima Secure Health Insurance does this icon allude to? The circular movement of the arrows point to the primary benefit under this cover. And we need a specific answer here.
Sir, it is the automatic restore benefit.
Do you know what that benefit is?
Yes, sir. So when suppose someone invested 10 lakh rupees in their premium, so suppose their coverage is 10 lakh rupees. So 10 more lakhs was 50% and then 100% gets restored. So that makes it another 10 lakh rupees as the coverage for the person.
Excellent. I think you have a potential career in insurance coming up because that's a beautiful answer. Absolutely right. It is the automatic restore benefit. Good preparation. Well done, Ramjas. You get yourself another 10 points. And for the last question of this round, we go to team number 2, Hindu. Former CEO of Xerox, Ursula Burns, who's one of the first ladies to head the Fortune 100 company, co-founded a STEM education company called Change the Blank. The blank is a mathematical name, suggests that this initiative, this educator, aims to balance both sides of the gender divide. And this is something she's been very big on because, like I said, she's been an icon of women leadership in a very large company. So what is the plan? It's a mathematical term.
Sir, can I answer?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sir, change the equation, sir. Equation.
Change the equation is a wonderful answer. Absolutely correct. It is change the equation. So you can change the equation by balancing both sides of the gender divide. Okay, excellent. So the first round is done, and I think we can see the scores, but we all know what the scores are. It's neck and neck between all the teams. I think teams 1 and 2 got the extra question, so they are on 20, while teams 3, 4, 5, and 6, of course, are all on 10 points at this point of time. Very good to see that everybody's made a start. Excellent. Let's go to the first of our buzzer rounds. Okay, so 6 questions in this round, all on the buzzer. The text of the question will not appear on the screen. So the moment I see that someone has buzzed, I will stop reading the question. If you answer it wrongly, it will then go to the next. We will not do a reset and buzz again. If the order will come up. My general recommendation to all of you would be don't jump the buzzer, because sometimes the operative part of the question may come right at the end. So allow me to finish reading and then you can buzz. The moment I say that someone has buzzed, you have to unmute and answer immediately, right? So keep your devices ready. You're already logged into buzzin.live. We've done a buzzer test. There are a couple of questions with images. If there is going to be an image, I will tell you beforehand, and that image will then come. Okay. Otherwise, on screen, you'll just see a generic image of a buzzer. Okay. We're ready to get started. Everyone ready on buzzin.live? And here we go with the first question. Which European country's equivalent of IRDAI is BaFin, or the Federal Financial Supervisory Authority? Ramjas?
Yes, sir, it's Germany.
It's correct. Well done. +8 to you on Germany. BaFin is Germany. Question number 2. Another Day in Landor, Landour, is a 2025 book made up of journal entries. Team 6, Akshat.
Ruskin
Answer.
Bond.
Ruskin Bond is a good answer there. The author Ruskin Bond is based out of Landor. So another Day in Landor. +8 to Team 6. Reset the buzzer, please. Okay. Third question, simple one. In the world of finance, what does RTGS stand for? Ramjas?
Sir, it is a Anshula. Sorry. Oh, I forgot. It's
Okay. -4 to you. -4 to you. And next on the line, Team 4.
Yeah, it's real-time gross settlement.
Real-time gross settlement is a good answer, IIT Varanasi. So Team 4 +8, Team 1 -4. Reset the buzzer. Next question is an image. We're going to show you an image. You have to tell us, in 2018, this person became the first woman to appear on the cover of which publication? Team 2?
Sir, sir, Time magazine, sir, Time Sports magazine.
Time magazine is incorrect. That's -4 to Team 2. And next on the buzzer is Ramjas.
Sir, the Wisden magazine. Wisden.
Wisden is the right answer. The Wisden Cricketers Almanac annual edition. This is a English lady cricketer called Anya Shrubsole, who became the first woman to appear on the cover of Wisden, not Time magazine. Reset the buzzer, please. Just hold on a second. Hold on a second, guys. Okay, good to go. Here is question number 5. Which principle of insurance comes into play when a property is insured with more than one company? Ramjas?
Sir, the principle of contribution. So the various insurers have to contribute to the.
Excellent. Principle of contribution is absolutely right. Ramjas on fire today. Very good. +8 to you. We'll reset the buzzer and ask you the very last question of this round. Here we go. What word, also used in insurance, refers to the act of returning someone or something to the country of origin? What word, Ramjas?
Sir, repatriation.
Wonderful. Repatriation is absolutely correct. Fantastic buzzing there by Ramjas in this round. And they made themselves a whole lot of points. IIT Varanasi also scored points, as did NLU. So let's take a look at the scores at the halfway point. It's also my duty to thank Mr. Atul Gujarati, who took away time from his very, very busy schedule. Believe me, his calendar is so packed that it's impossible to get a meeting slot, but he took the time out to be here, inspire everyone, as well as act as the lifeline. So thank you very, very much, Atulji, for that. Thank you. Here we go with the scores. All right. Early lead, Ramjas College, Delhi 48. In second place, IIT Varanasi and NLU, both on 18. Hindu College right there on 16. And Isar Mohali and SCD are not too far behind either. They are on 10 points each. It's anybody's game. There's a long way to go. Let's go straight in. We go to round number 3 now. And round number 3 goes in reverse order. Same as round number 1. So we turn back the clock and we give you another 8 questions which start from team number 6. No lifeline to be used this time. So you're on your own. It's 10 points for each correct answer. And of course, part points at minus tuition. All right, let's go. Question number 1. Here it comes to NLU. Automated blank systems use a set of predefined rules to monitor and mark potentially fraudulent claims. The 2 blanked out words, which indicate a need for caution, are often used online to refer to people with suspicious traits. So fill in the blanks. The length of the blanks is pretty much indicative of the length of the answers. So I can tell you that the second word is 1 letter longer than the first word. You have about 20 seconds, team 6. Okay, let's get an answer.
I'm not sure. Is it red flag?
What's your guess?
Red flag.
And what would like red flag mean, or what is the context of red flag?
I mean, like we are used to the term green flag and red flag. Like green flag for the things which are we're sure of, no problem, and red flag for things like suspicious and suspicious traits.
So you have a suspicion that the answer is red flag, and your suspicion is correct. You get it absolutely right. It is red flag. Very good. Red flag systems, exactly what you explained, which is things which are suspicious and potentially fraudulent. Very good. NLU 10 points. Isar, your question. Which prominent banking family, once possessing the largest private fortune in the world, took its name from a sign hung at an ancestor's house in Frankfurt? The same sign can be seen in the coat of arms granted to them by Emperor Francis I of Austria. We'll show you the sign. Let's see the image. There you go. So which family is this that took its name from the sign? And it was at one point of time one of the richest, if not the richest family in the world. Let's go back to the text of the question. So which prominent banking family is this? This is a question for Isar Mohali on team 5, who have another 15 seconds to give us the answer.
Rothschild.
Rothschild is a very good answer there. Very good. Rothschild, well picked. I think you had 2, 3 to possibly pick from, but Rothschild, and they were a wealthy Jewish family from originally from Frankfurt, and that's where the history begins. The Rothschild family, and its name is derived from the family house. Rothschild, it was built in 1567 in Frankfurt. Okay, excellent. Let's go on now. The next question goes direct to IIT Varanasi. Appropriately, in this word, in the name of an offering from HDFC ERGO, we find the letter O replaced with a location pin as seen in the image. What word is this? Apt for the kind of insurance it's a part of. So it's a specific kind of offering within a larger insurance thing. So what word is this? There are lots of clues. Take a look at the image as well. There you go. It says with 21 benefits at competitive premium, international travel, bana or bhi behtar. HDFC ERGO travel insurance, and there is a word there, and in that word, the letter O has been replaced by this location pin. So it's just one word, even though you see two blanks over there, it's just one word, and the location pin appears somewhere in the middle instead of the letter O. What is this word?
Okay. So we are not guessing, yeah.
What's your guess, IT?
No guess, no guess.
No guess? Okay, passing you to SCD.
Just guessing, is it abroad?
Abroad. Nice guess. Passing you to Hindu.
Sir, is it hair, sir? HDFC
Hair?
ERGO hair. Yeah, HERE.
No. Okay, how will there be an O? I told you the O has been replaced by that location pin. Okay, passing you to Ramjas.
Sir, is it pin code?
Nice guess again. Not pin code. Passing you to NLU. You have a guess, NLU?
Maybe, like, again, we're not sure.
Oh, okay.
Like,
Passing
can
you
we
then
take
to-
a guess?
Yeah, quickly.
Outlook?
Good guess. Not Outlook. And the final pass to ISER.
Is it vacation?
Vacation. Nice guess again. So the quiz master scores points for the first time in today's quiz. Let's look at the answer. It is Explorer. It's Explorer. So HDFC ERGO travel insurance, you're an explorer, you're traveling, and that's where the O is replaced with the location pin. All right, very nice. Okay, the next question now, the previous question was to IIT, the next question goes to SCD Ludhiana. Simple question for you. Nigerian fintech entrepreneur Odunoyo Ebeni founded a company initially named after a small object. She was inspired by a woman who deposited all her savings in such an object for a whole year, only to find out at the end that it was actually a paltry sum. What was the former name of her company? Question direct to SCD Ludhiana Team 3. You can work it out with the clues that are there. We need an answer now.
I don't have any idea. We are just thinking, is it something like piggy bank?
Is it something like piggy bank? Whole year you put in little amounts, but at the end of the year, it's not really a very big sum. It's just there. Is absolutely right. Well done. If that was a guess, that was a very good guess. It is piggy bank. The company is now called Piggy West. And Odunoyo Ebeni has been kind of recognized and awarded. Uh, she's quite well credited in Africa. She's a business executive and an activist, and co-founder of the Feminist Coalition, and one of the most amazing new age entrepreneurs, small business entrepreneurs to come out of Nigeria. So Piggy Bank, which is now Piggy West, gets you a good 10 points SCD. Good quizzing there. This is how you have to work out an answer or take a guess. You never know, it might be right. There's no negative marking, so you can always go for that. Okay. Hindu College, your question. On 7th June 2025, just a little more than a month ago, World Food Safety Day, HDFC ERGO came up with a campaign asking people to distinguish between facts and rumors about food, such as the unsubstantiated 5-second rule that we know about, that you can drop anything on the floor and within 5 seconds you can take it and eat it and it's safe, right? So the tagline for this campaign was very interesting. It was blank or blank. Okay, so the first word is a small word and the second word is a little longer than that. The first blank being the name of HDFC ERGO's one-stop app where such things can be verified. The second word is a synonym for rumor, and it kind of ties in very nicely with the first word. So what are the two words? Blank or blank? The first word is the name of HDFC ERGO's app. There you go. That's the campaign. Is it blank or blank? World Food Safety Day.
So whose question is this, sir? It's ours.
It's question to SCD answered it, so it's Hindu College, your question. Team 2.
Yes, sir. It's, sir, hair or say, sir?
Spell both the answers.
Sir, hair, listen, sir, HEAR and HAR and say SAY.
Now, what's the full word in the second part, which is the synonym for rumor?
So, as in, I didn't understand the meaning. So,
what is your final answer?
Sir, hair or say?
Can I answer?
No, I've heard one answer. That's it. I'm moving on. Ramjas?
Sir, we'll say fact or fiction.
Not fact or fiction. NLU?
Fact or farce?
No, not fact or farce. Isa?
Sir, it's hair or hearsay?
Say again.
Hair or hearsay?
Hear or hearsay. That's the right answer. It's not hear or say. The word for rumor is hearsay, right? That's why it makes for a very nice kind of pun. HDFC ERGO here is the one-stop app where you can get a whole bunch of information, and hearsay is the word for rumor. So I'm going to give the full 10 points on that to team 5, ISER, who answered that. So 10 points to you. Tough luck in the college. You were close, but can't give it to you for that. Okay, next question goes direct to IIT Varanasi. The title of this book is the name of a betting game popular among traders. In the US, it involves placing bets on the frequency of digits appearing in the serial numbers of US paper currency. It requires one to be strategically untruthful about the notes that they hold in order to win the game. So it's a very interesting game where you can't be true all the time. You have to be sometimes untruthful if you want to win the game. What's the game? Which is the same as the title of this very acclaimed book. Here we go. We'll show you the image. Yeah, so this is Michael Lewis, the acclaimed author of several books on business, financial strategy, and so on. He also wrote Big Short, which is made into a film. What is the name of this book? And you can see the background image has 4 useful things over there. Question to IIT Varanasi.
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah. So we will say amazing game Moneyball.
Moneyball, not Moneyball. Passes to SCD.
Sir, is it poker?
Give me a better answer. What's the full title of the book?
Liar's Poker.
Liar's Poker. Very good. Excellent answer there by SCD Ludhiana. This is Liar's Poker. So if you haven't heard of or read the book, it's highly worthwhile, especially if you are thinking of making a career in economics, trading, financials, derivatives, and so on. Liar's Poker, very good answering. SCT Ludhiana, 10 points to you on Liar's Poker. Penultimate question of the round goes to Hindu College. This time, let's hope you give a full correct answer and take your 10 points. Here we go. In 2019, the IRDAI issued the regulatory blank regulations to facilitate the creation of a testing environment for new business models, processes, and applications. It allowed companies to create an experiment under the supervision of the IRDAI. Fill in the blank with something you would find at playgrounds. It's also something used in the world of technology where you create a testing environment. We're looking for a one-word, seven-letter answer.
Yes, so the answer is a sandbox.
The answer is a sandbox. Very good. Well done, Hindu. Absolutely right. The answer is indeed a sandbox. So sandbox refers to a controlled environment where you can do testing and innovation. And IRDA has come up with the regulatory sandbox in India so that companies like HDFC ERGO can innovate and come up with newer and newer general insurance products for all of us. All right, the last of our passing questions coming up direct to Ramjas. Pin Code and Indus App Store are services released by an Indian fintech company. Which company whose founders are seen here?
Yes, sir. So क्या आंसर करें आंसर?
Yeah, go ahead, please answer.
Okay, sir. So phone pay is our answer. So since
Phone pay is your
background
answer? Sorry, say again.
Sir, phone pay is our last answer.
Phone Pay is the right answer. Absolutely correct. Phone Pay, which is an originally started as an initiative by Flipkart, Walmart, and now one of course, the biggest fintechs in India, all around us, everywhere. Phone Pay, and with Phone Pay, Ramjas get themselves 10 points. And we conclude the passing round where we began in a nice bit of, kind of circular alignment with Ramjas. With 6 buzzer questions to go in this first zonal round of HDFC ERGO Insurance Quiz Senior, let's see the scores. Remember, the winning team will make it directly, but the runner-up team has a very good chance of being in the eliminated. All right, it's going to be very close. Ramjas have a healthy lead on 58. They're going to be playing their strategy very carefully in the buzzer. They don't want to take negatives and put themselves under pressure. But there's a huge battle going on for second place. We have SCD and ICER both on 30 points. We have Hindu College on 26 points. And we have NLU on 28 points. And IIT Varanasi are on 18 points. So really, it's anybody's game as far as the second spot of the quiz is concerned. All right. Final 6 questions on the buzzer. So let's get on to buzzing once again. Let me do that as well. Hold on. Okay. We are ready. Let's go. +8 -4. Question 1 is a visual. We're going to show you a graphic novel. Let's show the image. Who is this lady in the front of the graphic novel, considered the world's first computer programmer? Ramjas?
Sir, this is Lady Augusta Ada Lovelace.
Absolutely right. And do you know who the gentleman on the other side is saying this bit was particularly clever of me?
Sir, perhaps it could be her father, Lord Byron.
It's not Lord Byron. They're together building a kind of computing machine.
So is it Lord Charles Babbage?
Charles Babbage. Very good. Yeah, that's Charles Babbage. And that's Ada Lovelace, considered the world's first programmer. So that's a good 8 points to Ramjas, who don't seem to be allowing other teams on the buzzer at all. Okay, let's reset. Okay, royal battle on for second place. 5 questions to go. Question number 2. For which sport might one purchase hole-in-one insurance? Hole-in-one insurance. Team 2? Hindu?
Sir, golf, sir. Golf.
Golf. Very good. Absolutely right. Golf. So the chances of scoring a hole-in-one which is like in one shot putting the ball into the hole, is a rare occurrence. And it's so rare that when that happens, the person in question is asked to give a treat of sorts to everybody in the club, and that bill can run into thousands of dollars. And so golfers at various amateur and professional levels actually take hole-in-one insurance. Okay. Next question is an image. Whose footprint is this? Team 4? IT? IT answer?
Is it Curiosity rover?
Not Curiosity rover. -4 to IT. Next in line, Team 2, Hindu?
Sir, Rafael Nadal, sir. Rafa.
Where?
Rafael. Sir, Rafael Nadal, sir.
Where is this footprint?
Sir, at Sir Roland Garros, sir.
Roland Garros, absolutely. Mercy Rafa, thank you, Rafael Nadal. Footprint immersed at Roland Garros for his 14 wins over there. Okay, that's -4 to Team 4 and +8 to Team 2. Okay, question number 4. Items such as nuts and bolts, coolant, and engine oil are defined as what in motor insurance? Team 3?
Consumables.
Excellent. Consumables is absolutely right. +8 to Team 3. Wow, this is getting very close. Okay. Question number 5, penultimate question of this quiz. In travel insurance, what does the P in PIR stand for? Team 4. Answer?
Is this something like professional?
Sorry, say again?
Professional?
No. -4 to you. The next in line is Team 2, Hindu.
Sir, pair initiative reduction.
What initiative reduction?
Pair initiative reduction, sir.
No, incorrect. -4 to you. We were asking.
Sir, PAYR, sir. It's not that. Pair initiated.
It's not that. We were asking for you for PIR in the context of travel insurance, which is property irregularity report. So what we wanted was the P for property. Tough luck. Negatives there to Team 4 and Team 2. The final question of the very first zonal round, the North Zonal round of the first ever edition of HDFC ERGO Insurance Quiz Senior. I hope, 10 years later, when this quiz touches its 10th edition, like the junior quiz, all of you will feel proud and happy and look back at it. Of course, you can't be taking part then because you'll be, in jobs. Perhaps some of you will be in HDFC ERGO, and you'll be proudly looking back at this moment and say that we took part in the first online quiz of the first ever edition of this quiz. Okay. Very last question. Hands on the buzzer. Reset the buzzer, please. Here we go. What term, also used in physics, can be defined as premiums collected? Team 5. Answer. Team 5. Nothing.
Econophysics.
No, you didn't allow me to finish the question. I will now complete the question. What term, also used in physics, can be defined as premiums collected per capita and reached $95 in India in 2024? Ramjas, to complete this quiz.
Sir, this is insurance density.
Lovely. Insurance density is absolutely correct. And with that cracker of an answer, we come to the end of the first zonal round. I think we now know who the winner is. Very convincing and very well prepared in today's quiz. But let's take a look at the scorecard and see who's got that elusive second spot, or if we have to do a tiebreaker. All right, clear winners. Ramjas College making it through with 74 points. Congratulations, guys. Absolutely well prepared and extremely well done. You will be here in Mumbai on the 21st to take part in the grand finale of the quiz. Oh, but we do seem to have a tie. Okay. So we have IIT Varanasi finishing on 10 points. They're a very good team. Just, bad luck today. Isar Mohali with some good answers. They had to go for it in the end. I can understand because that was your only chance of making it up there. So well played to you on 26 points. And NLU with some very good answers on 28 points. But however, we have a very, very interesting scenario. We have Hindu College on team 2 on 38 points and SCD Government College Ludhiana also on 38 points, which means we have to do a tiebreaker to decide which of the two of you will make, which of these two teams will make it through to the eliminator that we're going to play day after tomorrow. So let's go and look at the rules for the tiebreak. Let's also reset the buzzer, please. So here's the tiebreaker round. And let's see how it goes. 3 questions. The quiz master will read out all questions. No visual will appear on the screen. All on the buzzer. +1, -1 for right or wrong answers. Only those 2 teams to buzz. So all other teams, please don't buzz. It's only for Hindu College and SCD. And you have to answer immediately after you buzz. If you buzz and don't give me an answer, it's still going to be -1. Okay? Both are very good teams. I'm sorry to do this, but we have to eliminate one of you and only allow the other team to take part in the eliminator round. So Hindu and SCD, ready? Here we go. Here's the first question. What does the U in Ayush stand for? Team 3, SCD?
Unani.
Unani is right. That gets you +1. Reset the buzzer. Question number 2. Which former Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu introduced the Chief Minister's Comprehensive Insurance Scheme? One of the team 2, Hindu?
So is it MK Stalin?
It is not MK Stalin. I said former Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. I will ask SCD if they want to go for it. Actually, no. Yeah. Okay. So that will be -1, unfortunately, for Hindu. And that will essentially mean that the last question, okay, we'll still do the last question just for the fun of it and see what happens. Reset the buzzer. HDFC ERGO's chatbot Dia uses assistance from which search engine that was originally called Backrub? Team 2?
So Google.
Google is correct. Hindu College. Google is right. But at the end of the tiebreak, we have Hindu College on no points because you got 1 right and 1 wrong. And we have SCD Ludhiana on +1. And therefore, our second team to qualify from the North Zone for the eliminator round day after tomorrow is SCD Government College Ludhiana. Congratulations to you guys. Real tough luck, Hindu College. Very well played. Big round of applause for you. I mean, in any other quiz, you would have made it through. But a phenomenal performance by Ramjas College, showing how well prepared and how experienced quizzers that they are. We heard them say that they've been quizzing from their school days. And they're going to give a real strong fight to all the teams in the Grand National Finale on the 21st of this month in Mumbai, which is going to be hosted by a very interesting celebrity quizmaster. So congratulations, Ramjas. We will be in touch with you for your logistics and travel. Hindu College, tough luck. SCD Government College, please be available at the same time slot on Wednesday when we will be doing the eliminator. Somebody will be in touch with you to coordinate logistics and send you the Zoom links. IIT, ISER, and NLU, very well played. Thank you very much to all of you. And that, ladies and gentlemen, brings us to the end of the first zonal round, the North Zonal round of HDFC ERGO Insurance Quiz Senior. Thank you very much for participating. And thank you very much to all of you watching on the YouTube live stream. We will come back to you shortly with the second of our zonal rounds, the East Zonal round, in a couple of hours from now. Till then, it's your quiz master, Venki Srinivasan, saying take care, bye-bye, and stay insured. Hello, good afternoon, everyone. A very warm welcome to all of you. My name is Venkatesh Venki Srinivasan, and I am your host and host for today. And it's my absolute pleasure to welcome you to the second zonal round of the first ever inaugural edition of HDFC ERGO Insurance Quiz Senior. As one of India's leading general insurers, HDFC ERGO General Insurance is constantly be pushing the envelope on innovation, several innovative products, simplifying services through a range of technology and AI, and playing a crucial role in helping the IRDAI and the Government of India realize the vision of insurance for all by 2047. As a quizmaster, let me tell you a very pleasing thing that's very close to my heart. Back in 2016, which is exactly, we are in the 10th edition of something, and I'll tell you what it is. HDFC ERGO launched an Insurance Awareness Awards quiz for juniors, which was for 8th and 9th grade students. It started as a small initiative in one city, which is Mumbai, with 18 school teams. And today it's grown and really created a massive national footprint. We have 2.5 lakh, 25 lakh, beg your pardon, 2.5 million students across 200 cities in India who take part in this quiz, making it one of India's largest school engagement quizzes, especially on a critical topic like insurance. And that's the power of quizzing, and that's the power of awareness and nurturing young minds. Now, as we all know, in Indian tradition, and indeed even in the corporate world and everywhere else, the juniors take the help of the seniors. The seniors are the mentors. They show the way. They take the first steps, and the juniors follow. In an interesting twist over here, and kind of coming a full circle, the success of the HDFC ERGO Insurance Awareness Awards Junior, which is now in its 10th year, has propelled us to launch the HDFC ERGO Insurance Quiz Senior. And this is the first ever edition of the quiz. And there's a unique kind of reversal of the juniors inspiring the seniors somewhat. The senior quiz is for first year and second year undergraduate students from any discipline in any college across India. Also, quite an appropriate day and date to host this zonal round. Tomorrow, 15 July, is World Youth Skills Day. And World Youth Skills Day is all about equipping young minds of India with skills that they can take to make India a global superpower in the future. And HDFC ERGO is doing its own bit for this by putting this quiz initiative together. The quiz is not just about insurance. It is about teaching you life skills, and it is about young minds of India realizing the criticality of insurance and how it can play a pivotal role in every aspect of our lives. The quiz combines insurance concepts, financial awareness at a larger level, and general knowledge and general awareness of events happening in the world around you, because nothing stands out separately. It's all part of one larger interwoven integrated initiative. So there are 6 amazing teams today. So we are now in the zonal rounds. We've already finished the North zonal round of this quiz, and we have one college from the North zone which is qualified into the national final, and another who booked their place in an eliminator. So that's an interesting format. We have 6 wonderful teams from the East zone here today who've come through a couple of grueling online rounds to be here. And today they will do battle to determine the East zone champion. And the runner-up team today will get to play in the eliminator as well. Some stats for you. This quiz in its inaugural edition had 444 colleges registered with 579 teams participating, with a very good mix of young gentlemen and young ladies from across the country. 500 plus young gentlemen took part, and almost 300 young ladies tried their hand at this quiz. So thank you all very much for your wonderful participation in this quiz. It's now my honor and privilege to welcome our guest of honor for today, who's actually going to be wearing 2 hats. He's going to inspire us in the beginning and set the context for this initiative, but he's also going to play a very interesting role a little later in the quiz. We'll come to that later, but for now, please join me in welcoming Neeraj Nayak, Joint President and Chief Underwriting Officer, HDFC ERGO General Insurance. Neeraj ji, thank you so much for joining in and sparing your time. The floor is all yours.
Thank you very much, Venki, and a very good afternoon to all our students and guests. I must admit I'm thrilled to be here today to celebrate the success of all the young minds over here. Your journey, marked by your triumph over countless peers across the country, is nothing short of extraordinary. I know I got a few numbers. There were almost 580 odd teams who had kind of participated in it when it started, and you are the last few who are about to make it to the finals. Something about HDFC ERGO. See, as a leading general insurer, HDFC ERGO, general insurance company, we understand our responsibility towards the IRDAI's vision of insurance for all by 2047, 2047. Whether it is revamping our in-house built here app, which is a unique insurance-led ecosystem, launching the next version of our flagship health insurance product, Optima Secure, or be it setting standards in terms of claims processing with the speed at which we ensure that cashless claims are settled, or even the reimbursement claims are settled. We continue to strive to attain the best when it comes to customer experience. As the Chief Underwriting Officer, my world revolves under evaluating risks and making sure that we strike the right balance between protection and prudence. Underwriting is about foresight, assessing today so that we can secure tomorrow. And in many ways, this is what the quiz is doing. It's equipping young minds with knowledge that will help you take better decisions, whether you are choosing a career or an insurance cover. The fact that you are participating in this insurance quiz at this stage is commendable. You're not just future ready, you're becoming risk aware. Now, that's a powerful combination in the walk of life. Keep asking why, keep digging deeper. That's the mark of a good underwriter and also a great student. Remember, while winning is important, the true value lies in the knowledge that you gain, which will not only enrich you for the rest of your life, but it will also empower everyone around you. As you step into this zonal round, I would urge each one of you to approach every question with calm, compose, and confidence. Wishing you all the very best. Shine bright and let your knowledge lead the way. All the very best. Over to
Thank
you.
you. Thank you so much, Mr. Neeraj Nayak. Very inspiring words and the right way to set this context for this wonderful contest. And participants, here's another bit of information for you, a little bit of a pleasant surprise. We also have Mr. Nayak with us as an expert lifeline in the first round of the quiz. Right. So during that round, you can choose to use his help if you're unable to crack a question. And he won't give you the answer though. He'll give you a hint that will help you get to the answer. And you can do that for absolutely no change in your scores. So, from his very, very busy calendar, Mr. Nayak has taken out some more time to be with us, and we thank him for that. So I'd also like to give a big shout out to the people in the quizzing ecosystem, which is not just the quizmaster and the organizers and the event team and the quizzers, but also the parents, the mentors, the teachers, and the educational institutions behind these quizzers. So thank you all very much for supporting. This is a new initiative, and it's always kind of challenging to get it off the ground. I'm very glad that all of you are able to do it. And I just finally like to say that at HDFC ERGO, the belief is not that, yes, this is a competition. Yes, there's going to be a finale. There's going to be prize money. But this is more about the learning. Insurance is a very under-taught, underrated, under-known concept in India. And the idea is to bridge this gap so that all of you can go back with some clarity on all of these and pass on that advice to everybody in your ecosystem, whether it's people younger than you or even people elder than you who can benefit from this knowledge that you gain. Right. So without further ado, let's get cracking into the East Zonal round teams. I'm going to call out the team names one by one. When it's your turn, please, after I've called out your names, please unmute and introduce yourselves. Tell us which course you're doing and tell us a little bit about your quizzing journey and your interest in insurance. Let's go and meet the teams for this East Zonal round of HDFC ERGO Insurance Quiz Senior. Team number one are from a very storied institution, IIT Roorkee, Tanmay and Harshvardhan.
Hello, I'm Harshvardhan from IIT Roorkee. I'm doing BTech in engineering physics, and my quizzing journey actually started a while back in grade fifth when I did a quiz by WWF on wildlife. So,
All right. Wonderful. All the
Tanmay?
Yeah, I am also pursuing engineering physics in the same institute, and my quizzing began with stealing a book from the library.
All right. Don't do that anymore, but all the very best to you. IIT Roorkee, team number 1, neighboring them as team number 2, Assam Medical College, Pragyan and Partho.
Hello everyone, myself Pragyan Sharma.
And myself, Partha Vipin Das.
I am pursuing MBBS from Assam Medical College
And I'm also pursuing pharmacy from the Assam Medical College.
and my quizzing journey started around class 6-7 when I first appeared for the Bharat Ko Jano quiz.
Wonderful. Excellent, guys. All right. When it's your turn to answer, just speak up a little bit into the mic. But all the very best to you and welcome, Assam Medical College. Neighboring them as team 3 are another IIT Patna this time, Rajdeep and Sujal.
I am Raju Chaudhary and currently pursuing BB second year from IIT Patna. And my quiz journey starts from the college. I participated in more than 10 quiz competitions in IIT Patna.
Hello, I am Sujal and I am also pursuing BBA in finance from IIT Patna. And my quiz journey started from class 8 when I have participated in so many quizzes like in social science, finance, and science.
Okay, excellent. Your experience quizzes clearly. So all the very best to you, Rajdeep and Sujal, IIT Patna. That's team 3. Let's move on to team 4. It's another IIT from another state capital, IIT Bhubaneswar, Utkarsh and Harshesh.
Hello everyone, myself Harshesh. I am a second year student of metallurgy and material engineering from IIT Bhubaneswar. I have participated in quizzes before. My journey started in school and ever since then I have been participating in quizzes. I am also a part of the quizzing society at IIT Bhubaneswar.
Hello everyone, my name is Sharma. We take second year in mechanical engineering. My quizzing journey started in the first year where I was a part of the quizzing society for college exams. And I participated in many quizzes.
Okay, wonderful. So representing not just the college, but the quizzing society of the college. So IIT Bhubaneswar, excellent. Let's move to team number 5, Nalbari College, Krishanu and Prayash.
Hello everyone, I am Krishanu Chakraborty from Nalbari College. I am studying BSc first semester.
Yeah, can you tell us a little bit more? Where is Nalbari College located?
Nalbari College is located at Nalbari, Assam.
Nalbari, Assam. Okay, very good. All right. All the very best to you. And completing our lineup for today are another team from Assam, Tezpur University, Arohan and Bornil.
Hello everyone, my name is Arohan Saikia. I am doing BTech in Electronics and Communication in Tezpur. I did a few quizzes in school, but I have actively started quizzing since last year.
Hello everyone, my name is Bornil Anupamdev. I am pursuing physics major in Tezpur University. My quizzing journey actually started during my school days. Thank you.
All right, excellent. Tezpur is well known for its kind of very active quizzing culture. So no surprises there at all. Tezpur University, welcome. Those are our 6 teams for today. Let's now go and see how the quiz is going to run. We have 4 rounds in the quiz. The first round will go clockwise, starting from team 1 on infinite bounds. Then we have a buzzer round. We follow with another passing round, starting this time from team 6, going in reverse order, and we conclude with another buzzer round. The clockwise and anti-clockwise rounds have 8 questions each, and the buzzer rounds have 6 questions each. So that's a 28-question quiz. And in the North Zone round, let me tell you, we had a tiebreaker for second place, which we had to resolve through a set of tiebreaker questions. So we'll be doing that as well if that's needed, because we have to determine positions 1 and 2. Remember, the winner goes directly through to the Grand National Final in Mumbai on the 21st next week. But it's not just that. The runner-up team will get another shot at it, very much like a cricket format you're familiar with. You get into the eliminator on Wednesday. So play your strategy carefully, because between finishing second and third, there might be a big difference if you feel that first is out of reach. All right, let's get cracking. Round number 1 coming up. It's called Round the Clock. Here are the rules. 8 questions on infinite bounds, which means the team which answers the next question goes to the next team. Questions passed clockwise, starting with team 1, 10 points for the correct answer, whether on direct or pass, no negative marking. Each team can opt for the lifeline. Remember, Mr. Naik is still here with us, so you can take his expertise and get a hint if you like. No points will be deducted for using a lifeline, but you can use it only once in the whole round, either on a direct or on a pass. Any part points will be at my discretion and cannot be negotiated with me. So my decision will be final. Before we start, I would once again urge all of you to play fair. This is a live stream, plus there are people specifically monitoring all the teams. And any suspicious behavior will entail a disqualification even post the quiz being completed and results being declared. I'm sure we won't get into such unpleasantness. So please make sure your hands are visible in front of screen all the time. And if there are 2 of you, please make sure that only one of you answers, and answer clearly into the mic. 20 seconds for a direct, 5 seconds for a pass. Okay, question number 1 coming your way, IIT Roorkee. Assume that one person purchased a car for 85 lakh rupees. Every year, its owner spends 2 lakh rupees on maintenance. Its IDV is 40 lakh rupees with a premium of 70,000 rupees. Now, the owner wants to sell it for 65 lakh rupees. Just before the sale, the car is destroyed. What is the maximum amount the insurance company is liable to pay its owner? So you have a lot of numbers here. Read it carefully. There's a purchase price, there's a maintenance spend, there's a premium, there's an IDV, and there is a sale price. Now, what is the maximum amount the insurance company is liable to pay its owner? Question for IIT Roorkee.
Um, 40 lakhs.
Okay, and why is it 40 lakhs?
Because it's the maximum. It's the maximum insurance that the company is liable to pay to the person.
What is IDV in this case? What is IDV?
IDV is insurance deductible value.
Okay, I'll give it to you because you gave me the correct answer, which is indeed 40 lakhs, right? It's insured declared value, and that's the maximum amount at which the insurance company is liable to repay you. So it doesn't matter what your purchase price was, it doesn't matter what your sale price is. What's important is what is the IDV, which is the insured declared value. We'll start to the quiz. 10 points to IIT Roorkee. Next question coming up for Assam Medical College. What concept, known by a 2-letter abbreviation, was first suggested as a tool of measurement by German psychologist William Stern? All participants in today's quiz have recently come across this abbreviation. To something suggested by William Stern, a German psychologist. What is this 2-letter abbreviation? All of you have come across it.
So we want to take lifeline.
You want to take a lifeline on this? Okay, Neeraj sir, you're up for a lifeline on question number 2.
Okay, let me try to make it easy. So the answer would be people who want to check how smart they are take tests based on this measurement tool. I will repeat. People who want to check how smart they are take tests based on this measurement tool.
So IQ.
Okay, and why are you familiar with IQ in this quiz?
It determines
Who is
it determines the IQ of the student. So two-word abbreviation, and a sir
Okay,
mentioned in
fine.
the
IQ is right. In fact, this is a question where the answer is on the slide. If you look at the top left, this is the HDFC ERGO Insurance Quiz Senior. So IQ or intelligence quotient, that's the correct answer. It's a way to measure, your intelligence quotient. Well done. Assam Medical College also get themselves 10 points. And the next question goes to IIT Patna. The usage of AI in the insurance industry is picking up, with one of the many significant advantages it can confer being an efficient handling of claims. Using a technology called OCR, the digitization of documents such as invoices and receipts can be significantly sped up. What is the full form of OCR, which now utilizes AI to help computers see and read handwritten letters? So there's an image for you on what it looks like. There you go. That's an OCR being used on a printed document, which can then help the computer quickly recognize it and then can help an AI algorithm, read it and throw up all relevant information. Your question very simply is, what is OCR?
Optical character recognition.
Excellent. Optical character recognition is absolutely correct. It is optical character recognition. So you could see a device there that was kind of scanning the text, and then that converts the text into a digitized image, which then an AI is able to process and give you the relevant information. So OCR, optical character recognition, gets you also 10 points, IIT Patna. Now we move on for question 4 to IIT Bhubaneswar. Xin-Xiong Wu was a trailblazing physicist who worked on the Manhattan Project during World War II and thus earned the epithet the dash dash of physics. This two-word term, also used for a high-ranking political position, most famously in the US, is a nod to her role as a pioneering figure of her gender. What are the two blanks? And let me tell you that the length of the blanks during the quiz is roughly indicative of the length of the answer. So in this case, the first word is one letter longer than the second word.
First lady of physics.
And what is it used for in the US?
The president's wife.
Absolutely right. The first lady of physics, as in the first lady of the US, which is the wife of the president of the US. There could potentially be a first gentleman as well, but they haven't had a lady president yet. Okay, well done. 10 points going to team 4 as well. Well done. All teams off to a good start. Team 5, Nalbari College, here's your question. The insurance industry of China has grown rapidly over the years. However, a certain cultural taboo shapes the way in which insurance is perceived and marketed in China. What is this taboo? Or what is this cultural belief because of which there is a little hesitance in both marketing and purchasing insurance in China?
Lifeline.
You want a lifeline? Okay. Neeraj, you're up again for question 5. They need your help.
Okay, so the taboo is about an unfortunate element one must think of while considering life insurance plans. I will repeat. The taboo is about an unfortunate element one must think of while considering life insurance plans.
It's a very good clue there for you.
Death.
Yes. Answer please, Nalbari.
Death.
Sorry?
Death.
What about death? Like what is the cultural belief?
Means one dies, something like that.
No, that will not do. I need a better explanation. We'll pass you on to Tezpur University, Team 6. Quickly, Team 6.
Pass.
Okay, passes. IIT Roorkee.
It is taboos relating to death, as in order to get the amount back in life insurance, one has to like die in an accident or in some unfortunate way. So taboos about that, dying early.
Dying early. Sorry? Okay, I think that's fine. That's more or less enough. We'll give you the points. It's taboo to discuss premature death, right? So dying early, you said. I think that's one of the things that we wanted in the answer. It's considered culturally inappropriate in China to discuss premature death and misfortune. But what we'll do is we will still give Nalbari College 5 points for coming up with the concept of death and that being critical. And we'll give IIT Roorkee 5 points as well for completing the explanation, right? So 5 points each to Nalbari College and to IIT Roorkee. Next question goes back to Assam Medical College. The stock trading firm Blank Enterprises derives its name from its founders, the billionaire couple Blank and Rekha Jhunjhunwala. The name hints at their names, and the name of the firm hints at their names, and also at the fact that such an enterprise is unique and not often seen. So what is the name of the stock trading firm?
This is Rakesh Jhunjhunwala. So this is Rakesh Enterprises.
Rakesh Enterprises. No. Passes to Team 3, IIT Patna.
It's okay.
The billionaire couple, one was Rakesh Jhunjhunwala and stock trading firm is what is it?
What is the name of the firm?
No, I pass. We pass.
Passes to IIT Bhubaneswar.
Rakesh Jhunjhunwala, and it is Big Bull Enterprises.
What enterprises?
Big Bull Enterprises.
Okay. Nice try. Not Big Bull Enterprises. Passes to Nalbari College.
Crypto.
Say again.
Crypto.
No. Passes to Tezpur University.
I don't know, but maybe why this Rakesh plus Rakha into this.
Rakesh plus Rekha. So what's your answer?
Rakha.
Rakha. No. Passes to IIT Roorkee.
Rare, because Rakesh, Are and Rekha, Ari.
That's the right answer, IIT Roorkee. Well done. Tezpur got to the correct concept of putting the names together, but said Rakha. This is Rare Enterprises from Rakesh and Rekha. And that's why the question said not usually seen. So you have to read the extra clues that are given there to get to the answer. Good answer there, IIT Roorkee. Another 10 points to you on Rare Enterprises. Question, therefore, back again to Assam Medical College. It is of critical importance for an insurance policy holder to be aware of all their rights and duties in this context. One of these concerns is the appointment of nominees. However, in one particular case, apart from a nominee, another person called an appointee has to be designated to receive any claims paid. In what is this particular situation or case where apart from a nominee for a policy, you also have to have an appointee?
In case of child insurance.
In case of what?
Child insurance, when insurance holder is underage, something like that.
I'll give it to you. That's good enough. At the Specifically, what age?
Um, yeah, under 18.
Under 18. Okay. So that's the correct answer. When the nominee is under 18, then the nominee cannot receive the claims directly. So there has to be an appointee apart from the nominee who can receive the claims, if any, that are paid out. So that's an important clause to remember, that if there is a nominee to a policy who's under 18, then there has to be an appointee. Okay, Assam Medical College, 10 points. And the last question of this round goes to IIT Patna. In 2020, Verily, a subsidiary of Alphabet, came up with a project to tackle mosquitoes. Their solution was to program a bacterium to sterilize the Aedes aegypti mosquito and slowly get rid of them. So, this was, of course, you know that Alphabet is a technology company and a software company, and Verily is a subsidiary of it, but they tried to take this tech approach to killing mosquitoes, sterilizing them. Staying true to the roots of Alphabet, they used a software engineering term to name this project. So what was the 5-letter name they gave this project? Think creatively. Think of a term in software and think of a 5-letter term that would fit this. You have to think of a synonym for mosquito, or what would you generically call a mosquito, and then you're getting rid of it. So there's a little ad they came out with. Here we go. Let's stop bad blank with good blank. Bad mosquitoes spread disease. Good mosquitoes can stop them. Blank is a group of scientists and engineers developing technology to raise and release sterile mosquitoes to eliminate the ones that carry disease. So the sterile mosquitoes are called the good somethings, and the original Aedes aegypti mosquitoes are called the bad somethings, and therefore the project is called by a 5-letter word. Let's go back to the text.
Debug.
So, yeah.
Debug.
It's what?
Debug.
And why would it be debug?
Sir, because debug idea.
Yeah, just explain it. How did you come to the answer?
Like we heard somewhere like debug is used in like engineering.
Okay, good enough. You anyway got to the right answer.
Like
That's
the
fine.
students from our CS department basically do this.
Right, that's correct. So in software engineering, of course, to correct an error, you debug, and a mosquito, of course, can be called a bug. So they are debugging it. So they call it good bugs and bad bugs and debug. So let's see the answer, please. Yeah, debug is correct. So that's 10 points to IIT Patna on debug. And with that, we come to the end of the first round of the East Zonal round of HDFC ERGO Insurance Quiz Senior. At this point, let's give a big round of thanks to Mr. Neeraj Nayak for spending his valuable time with us and helping us with his inspirational opening remarks, as well as acting as a lifeline where he had to help out a couple of teams who asked for it. So thank you very much, sir. Thank you for taking time out of your calendar and being here.
Thank you very much, Venki. An absolute pleasure, and all the best to all the students out here. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, first look at our leaderboard for today. Early days in the quiz, but in a little early lead. IIT Roorkee should be on 25 points. I gave them an extra 5 for that Chinese death answer. Can you please correct that? The Tezpur University are yet to start. Yeah. So I think those 5 points were given. Can you please correct Tezpur University score as well? Yeah, that's correct. So very small, slender lead for IIT Roorkee on 25, Assam Medical College and IIT Patna on 20, IIT Bhubaneswar on 10, Nalbari on 5. Tezpur University will start very soon. Let's go straight into our next round, which is our very exciting buzzer round. All right. So here are the rules for the buzzer round. 6 questions, all on the buzzer. Some questions may have images. Those will come on the screen. The text of the questions will not come on the screen, right? As soon as I see that somebody has buzzed, I will stop reading the question and you have to immediately give me an answer within the next 3 seconds. Please do not buzz and then start discussing with your teammate after that. We expect you to answer immediately. And if 2 of you are sitting in 2 different locations, I will call out the name that comes up on the buzzer and only that person may answer. Your teammate cannot come up with the answer if you have buzzed. 2 attempts per question and it's +8 -4. If the first team gets it wrong, we'll give it to the next team in line to try it. Okay? Right, I think everybody's joined the buzzer. Can you confirm that all teams are on the buzzer?
Yes, all teams are on the buzzer.
All right, let's go. Here is the first question. Empathy is an integral component of which of the seed values of HDFC ERGO? So HDFC ERGO has SEED seed values, of which empathy is an integral component of which of the seed values? I'll give you a clue. The answer begins with S. So it's the S in seed. So if you know what the seed values are, it's the S in
Is it
seed.
sensitivity?
Who? I haven't seen anybody. Oh, team 1. Yeah, team 1. Buzz, what's your answer, team 1?
Is it sensitivity?
Sensitivity. That's a good answer there. Absolutely right. +8 to IIT Roorkee on sensitivity. Question number 2. If, let's show the image. Reset the buzzer, please. Reset the buzzer first. Yeah. If it is Sachin Tendulkar, okay, team 5. Team 5, what's your answer?
Pataudi.
Which Pataudi?
Ibrahim Ali Pataudi.
Okay, fine. We'll be nice and give it to you. But the question was if it is Sachin Tendulkar and James Anderson from 2025, who was it before? The person on the screen is Iftikhar Ali Khan Pataudi. But the Pataudi trophy was named for both him and his son Manzoor Ali Khan Pataudi. Iftikhar Ali Khan Pataudi specifically because he played for both India and England. And that's why it was called the Pataudi trophy. But we'll give it to you +8 to Nalbari College. Please reset the buzzer. Question number 3. I'm fill in the blank with an Italian dish in this term. The blank bowl effect, in which multiple free trade agreements get entangled like strands and slow down trade. What is the blank, team 1?
Bread, Italian bread, the bread bowl that you get at Olive Gardens.
No, incorrect. That's -4 to team 1. Team second buzz also from team 1, not acceptable. Only one of you can buzz. Team 4. Team 4, what's your answer? Team 4, we need an answer, please. You buzzed.
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti is right. Why are you taking so much time? Please answer immediately. It is spaghetti. That's why I said entangled like strands. Yeah, spaghetti. So -4 to team 1, +8 to team 4. Reset the buzzer. Next question is an image of a company that's opened its first official store in India in 2025. Which company? Here is the image. Anybody? Team 1?
Lego.
Lego is right. Good answer there. This is the first official Lego store in India. Well done. +8, team 1. Buzzer reset. Question number 5. What is the full form of TPA, whom a hospital might contact to provide estimated cost? Team 1?
Third party administrator.
Excellent. Absolutely right. Third party administrator gets you another +8. Team 1 going very hard on the buzzer. Last question of the buzzer round. what fiery term is used to refer to the ratio of losses incurred to the amount of insurance in effect? So the ratio of losses incurred to the amount of insurance in effect is called by what two-word term? The two-word term is dash ratio. So what ratio is this? Team 3?
Cover ratio.
No, incorrect. That's -4 to team 3. Anybody else buzzing? Last call. Oh, team 2 have buzzed in the nick of time.
Sir, it is payout ratio.
Not payout ratio, sorry, that's -4 again. To team 2, the correct answer is burning ratio. It's called burning ratio, the amount of losses incurred to the amount of insurance in effect. Okay, very exciting buzzer round in the East Zonals of HDFC ERGO Insurance Quiz Senior. At the halfway point, let's take a look at the scores. IIT Roorkee have raced into an early lead with 45 points. Bhubaneswar is in second place with 18. Assam Medical College and IIT Patna are on 16. Nalbari are on 13. And Tezpur University is yet to start. Remember, even if you come in second in the quiz, you get a chance at the eliminator. So don't lose hope, any of the teams. There are a lot of points still to be made in this quiz. Let's go into round number 3. Okay, round number 3 is turn back the clock. Same rules as round 1. We're going to start with team number 6 and go in reverse order. Again, 8 questions on infinite bounds, 10 points for each correct answer, and the rest of the rules you know. So this time the question goes direct to Tezpur University. Tezpur University, this is your question. Suppose Mr. Roy is traveling from Kolkata to Mumbai. Upon arriving there, he finds that his checked-in suitcase has gone mysteriously missing. Luckily, he has travel insurance, but before he can claim it, he needs to acquire from the airline involved a document called the PIR. The R stands for report. This states that his possession has been lost. That is, it's not in a normal state. What do the P and I stand for in PIR? It's very critical and it's used in the travel insurance context. Okay, team 6, you can answer. Tezpur University, you have a guess? There's no negative marking, so please guess.
Possession insurance.
No, not possession insurance report. Passes to Nalbari College.
Property insurance report.
Property insurance report. Passes to IIT Bhubaneswar.
Property irregularity report.
Excellent answer. Property irregularity report is the perfect answer there. IIT Bhubaneswar, you get it right. It's the property irregularity report. So it shows that your property is not in regular state. And once you file that is when you can make the claim. Okay, next question direct to IIT Patna. The International Bank for Dash and Development, commonly known as IBRD, is a global development cooperative and part of the World Bank, offering loans to help middle and low income countries. Its name preserves the fact that it was established in 1944 to help build up a Europe devastated by war. What is the R stand for? What does the R in IBRD stand for?
International Bank for
Reconstruction. The blank is for reconstruction.
Reconstruction. Yeah, that's correct. Well done, IIT Patna. That's correct. It was originally set up for reconstructing Europe, which has been devastated by the war. So it's called International Bank for Reconstruction and Development. Very interesting kind of name. It's almost synonymous with the World Bank, and it kind of gives loans to low-income countries. Okay, Assam Medical College, your question. In the 2010s, one of the early steps HDFC ERGO took to digitize insurance was to introduce or offer the Insurance Dash Organizer mobile app as a service to policyholders. So all policyholders got this. It was called the Insurance Dash Organizer. Fill the blank with an answer that starts with the letter P. That's also used widely in the world of finance. And you can see the end of the blank. Yeah.
Sir, is it insurance public organizer?
Insurance Public Organizer. Okay. No. Passes to IIT Roorkee.
Policy holder.
Not policy holder. Passes to Tezpur University.
Insurance property organizer.
Insurance Property Organizer. No. Passes to Nalbari College.
Insurance policy organizer.
Sorry, say again.
Insurance policy organizer.
No, I think that's what Tezpur also said. No. IIT Bhubaneswar.
Insurance portfolio organizer.
That's the correct answer, IIT Bhubaneswar. Well done. That's another good crack. Well prepared, I think. Insurance Portfolio Organizer. That's what IPO in this case is, not initial public offering, but Insurance Portfolio Organizer, a pioneering digital app launched by HDFC ERGO in the 2010s. 10 points to Team 4, IIT Bhubaneswar. Question again to Team 3, IIT Patna. Madhura Das Gupta Sinha's firm Aspire for Her, which has helped establish several communities, including one which is designed to empower underrepresented female founders. What is the name of this community? It's a portmanteau, which means it's a combination of two words. The starting part of the word is the English word for founders or enterprising people. And the latter part of the word is the Sanskrit or Hindi word for woman. So what is this compound word? That is the name of that community. IIT Patna. IIT Patna, Team 3. Team 3, any answers?
Madhura Das Sinha.
Any answers, IIT Patna?
Sir, Madhura Das Sinha.
That's her name. I've given it in the question already. Okay, passing you. Assam Medical College.
Sakti.
Sorry, say again.
Sakti. No, no.
Shakti. Nice try, not Shakti. IIT Roorkee.
Entrepreneur.
Well, how do you get that?
Entrepreneur and Nari.
Entrepreneur, very good answer there, IIT Roorkee. 10 points to you. Entrepreneur and Nari gives you entrepreneur. Instead of entrepreneur, gives you entrepreneur. Very good. IIT Roorkee in good form today. 10 points to you. Tezpur University, question back to you. Chance for you to open your account. In the present day, human beings spend a significant amount of time online and thus generate a large amount of data. Insurance companies are now investing heavily in big data technologies to harvest and use this data to effectively market their products. This data is much like a dash, a trail of marks left behind by people that can be followed to determine patterns. So it's very similar to what human beings might do on earth or on sand, right, where you will be able to see their marks that they were there, except that this is done in the technology world. So what is this two-word answer? First word is a common word that means technology, right? Okay. And the second word is a word that is talking about the fact that, you know, you are leaving behind something of a mark on, say, sand and places like that, through which you can be followed?
Digital footprints.
Excellent. Digital footprint is absolutely correct, Tezpur University. That's a nice crack. Digital footprint is correct. Tezpur University Team 6 get themselves 10 points on digital footprint. Next question goes to Nalbari College, Team 5. HDFC Bank is among the prestigious few financial institutions in the country that fall under the RBI's 2024 list of domestic dash dash banks, also called DSIBs. The blanks refer to HDFC Bank's significance as a node in India's financial network. So what is DSIBs? It's domestic blank blank bank. What are the two blanks? Very, very important and very select list of institutions in the country are called DSIBs.
Pass.
Pass. Okay. Passes to Bhubaneswar.
Domestic systematically importance.
Correct. Systematically important banks or institutions of systematic importance. That is correct. Well done, IIT Bhubaneswar. Good prepping there on systematically important. So these are the most essential financial institutions in the country which need to be kind of safeguarded and protected. And the parent of HDFC ERGO, HDFC Bank, is one such organization. All right. Next question, which is the 7th question of this round, goes to IIT Patna. In Feb 2025, the Finance Minister of India announced an increase in the dash cap in insurance companies from 74 to 100%. The idea was to attract more investment from overseas, thereby boosting insurance penetration and benefiting policyholders. So, what is the blank? This initiative ensured that there was more investment from outside the country, and therefore, it could help India. What's the answer?
FDI, foreign direct investment.
Foreign direct investment, or FDI, is absolutely correct. IIT Patna, well done. So the FDI cap has been increased to 100%, which means that foreign insurers can invest completely in India. That will help more money coming into the system, which will help market insurance better and give better policies and schemes to policyholders. Okay, good answering. IIT Patna, 10 points. Last question of the passing round goes to Assam Medical College. In the 1880s, Charles H. Blank and Edward D. Blank co-founded a company that published a financial bulletin that went on to grow into the Wall Street Journal. What are their last names? And their names are taken together even today for a very important thing related to finance in the US. So what are the last names of Charles and Edward?
Dow Jones.
What's your answer, Assam?
Dow Jones.
Dow
Jones. Sorry, actually it is Dow Jones.
So it's Dow and Jones is what you're saying, right?
Yes, Dow Jones.
That's the correct answer. Well done. I don't know if you worked it out or you guessed it, but well worked out. It is Dow Jones of the Dow Jones Financial Index in the US. So it's a very important stock market index which is followed to determine the health of the economy in the US. And it was actually named after two people, Charles Dow and Edward Jones, who started a financial bulletin, which later went on to become the Wall Street Journal. Okay, with that, we are at the 3/4 point of the quiz. The second passing round is over. This is the East Zonal round of HDFC ERGO Insurance Quiz Senior. Let's take a look at the scores before the final buzzer round, and let's see where we are with those scores. Team 1, IIT Roorkee, in a lead with 55 points, but breathing down their necks are IIT Bhubaneswar, who have really come up in this round, and they are at 48 points, only 7 points behind. Nalbari College are on 13 points. Tezpur University have opened their mark with 10 points, but there are two more teams giving fight for second place. Assam Medical College with that last answer are up to 26. And IIT Patna with two good answers are at 36. So we have 55, 48, 36, 26. Final 6 questions on the buzzer coming up. So we'll go there. And as always, 2 questions are going to be on the images, and the other questions I will be reading out. Okay. Let's get on to the buzzer. All right. Reset the buzzer, please. Okay, everyone ready? Question number 1. Listen to me carefully. Storm Eowyn, E-O-W-Y-N, is the name of a recent storm, a cyclone, which hit the United Kingdom in 2025. The name E-O-W-Y-N, Eowyn, is a character from which famous book? The book has also been made into movies. It's a very famous work of fantasy fiction, which has also been made into movies. The character name in that book is E-O-W-Y-N, Eowyn, which is the name of the recent cyclone or storm. Nobody buzzing. We're going to close the buzzer in 5, 4, 3. Okay, team 2 have gone for it.
Just guessing a
Lord
lot
of the Rings.
If you're just guessing, that's a very good guess. That's absolutely right. Lord of the Rings is correct. Assam Medical College. That gets you 8 points and brings you into contention. Lord of the Rings. Okay. Question number 2. An India question. Kosh Mulo Dand. The motto of India's Income Tax Department is a line. Team 4. Answer.
I just pressed the buzzer by mistake. Sorry, sir.
I'm sorry, that's -4 to you. Let me complete the
I
question.
can still take a guess. I can still take a guess, right?
Okay, take a guess.
I think CBI.
Not CBI. That's -4 anyway. Reset the buzzer, please, now, if you don't mind. Okay. Let me complete the question. You can't buzz again, team 4. Kosh Mulodand, the motto of India's Income Tax Department, is a line taken from which influential text? Team 1.
This is Kautilya's Arthashastra.
Excellent answer. Kautilya's Arthashastra is absolutely correct. Kosh Mulodand comes from Kautilya's Arthashastra, the influential text on governance and politics. Very good. +8 to team 1, -4 to team 4. Crucial points there. Third question, we're going to show you an image. It's a famous ceiling at which building? It's the famous ceiling at which building, which was named after a pope called Sixtus? Team 1?
Sistine Chapel. The Sistine Chapel.
Sistine Chapel, absolutely right. Where will you find the Sistine Chapel?
Is it Florence? It's either Florence or Vatican City. I can't.
It's in Vatican City. Okay, well done. Sistine Chapel is correct. Pope Sixtus gave his name to the Sistine Chapel, and of course, the great painter Michelangelo painted most of these beautiful images at the Sistine Chapel. Okay. Next question is an image. Look at this logo and tell us which important organization in the world of insurance is it from? Team 2? Team 2 answer? Sorry, too much time. Sorry, -4 to you, team 2. -4. Anybody else buzzing? Which organization's logo is this? Closing in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. It's closed. This is the Institute of Actuaries of India. You can see an A over there. This is the Institute of Actuaries. Very important role in the world of insurance. Last 2 questions of the East Zonal round. Question number 5. If an insurer receives 10 claims and settles 7, then which metric equals 70%? Team 1?
This is the claim settlement ratio, CSR.
Excellent. Claim settlement ratio or CSR is absolutely correct. So That's the percentage of claims settled by an insurer. So I think with that, two amazing answers, I think Team 1 have secured their place pretty much. We'll take a look at it at the end, but there's a big battle still on for second place. Reset the buzzer, please. 1 second. Okay, on the last question, request somebody from the Nexus team to tell me who's buzzed first, okay? With which Gurgaon-based insurance broker did HDFC ERGO partner with in 2025 to drive financial inclusion across India? With which Gurgaon-based insurance broker did HDFC ERGO partner in 2025 to drive financial inclusion across India? Anybody has buzzed?
No.
Okay, I will give you a further clue. It is a digital online insurance broker. So it's something.com. Very famous online insurance broker.
Team 1 has buzzed.
Team 1. Okay, Team 1, go for it.
Paisabazar.com.
Not Paisa Bazaar. -4 to Team 1, unfortunately, to end the quiz. Anybody else buzzing?
Team 3.
Team 3. Team 3 answer? Which one?
Policybazar.com.
That's the correct answer. Policybazar.com is the right answer. Very close miss by Team 1. And they gave a nice clue as well to Team 3 to get it. Not Paisa Bazaar, but Policy Bazaar is the insurance brokerage. Tough luck, Team 1, and well done. That's a cracker of an answer, Team 3, and I think it's a very crucial answer because we're going to see the final scorecard now. Final scorecard, and here we go. Winning the quiz, IIT Roorkee with 75 points. Congratulations, IIT Roorkee. We are going to see you in Bombay on the 21st. We have Dalbari College on 13, Tezpur University on 10, Assam Medical College with a good performance on 30. But once again, for the second quiz in a row, we have a tie for second place. With that very last answer, IIT Patna have tied with IIT Bhubaneswar at 44 points. So we're going to play the tie break only between these two teams. Right? So let's go into the tie break and see the rules of the tie break. One second. Let me join the buzzer as well so that, yeah, all right. Okay, reset the buzzer, please. So this is how the tiebreak will work. There are going to be 3 questions, so I'm going to read it out. Nothing will come on the screen. Every question carries a +1, -1, right? You can choose not to attempt if you don't want to, but if you attempt it, you'll either get a +1 or you'll get a -1. And at the end of 3 questions, we'll see what the score is. Okay? Only for Team 3 and Team 4, IIT Patna versus IIT Bhubaneswar, like literally neighboring states, neighboring IITs, and you guys are going to do battle. Others, please don't buzz. Okay? Question number 1. Insurance for all is meant to be achieved by 2047. This year has been referred to using a 2-word Hindi phrase meaning immortality period. What is this phrase? It's been widely used by the government to refer to the time until 2047 or the year 2047. What is the 2-word Hindi phrase that has been used to refer to this whole time leading up to 2047 and the year 2047? Okay, surprisingly, neither of the teams are buzzing. Okay, I thought this will be very easy. Nobody's going for it. I'm going to close it in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay, it's closed. The answer, of course, is Amrit Kal. Amrit Kal. Very simple. Immortality period, Amrit Kal, right? 2047. I thought that would be fairly straightforward and you would have gone for it. But nobody did. Okay. Okay, next is team Balu. You'll have to monitor the buzzer and tell me who's buzzing for the next question because there's some little issue here.
Okay.
All right. Second question for team IIT Patna, IIT Bhubaneswar. Here we go. What is the minimum age at which a person becomes eligible for the Varishta Pension Bima Yojana? What is the minimum age at which a person becomes eligible for the Varishta Pension Bima Yojana? We just need a number. That's it. Has anyone got it?
Team 4 has.
Team 4. Okay, team 4, which is IIT Bhubaneswar. Please guess.
Years.
How much?
60 years.
60 years. That's the correct answer, team 4. 60 years. So you are up 1-0 in this tie break right now. So we go to the last question. And if that last question is answered by IIT Patna, then we go into further ties. But if it isn't, if they get it wrong, or if nobody answers it, or if team 3 answers it, if team 4 answers it themselves, they seal the win. Okay, so team 4 be ready as well, and team 3 be ready. Here is your question. CBIRC is the insurance regulatory body of which country? CBIRC is the insurance regulatory body of which country? Take a guess. I mean, there's a reason that whole abbreviation has been given.
Team 4.
Team 4 again? Okay.
China.
You think it's China? CBIRC?
China, yeah.
You need not have taken that risk, IIT Bhubaneswar, because getting it wrong will mean a -1 and you are back into a tiebreaker. You need not have taken that risk, but good that you took that risk because you're absolutely right. It is the correct answer, China. And with that, IIT Bhubaneswar have secured their place in Wednesday's Eliminator quiz. Real tough luck, IIT Patna. Very, very well played to you as well. So here are our final scores. Tezpur University on 10, Nalbari College, Assam on 13, Assam Medical College on 30, IIT Patna on 44, IIT Bhubaneswar winning it in the tiebreak with 2 of 3 answers on 46 and securing the place in the eliminator and joining a team from Delhi who won the North Zonal round, which was Ramjas College. Joining them are IIT Roorkee on 75 points. So congratulations, IIT Roorkee. Organizers will be in touch with you for planning your logistics. The quiz, the grand finale is on 21st in Bombay with a very interesting celebrity quiz master who's going to host it. And IIT Bhubaneswar, please be ready to take part in the eliminator. It's going to be in the morning on Wednesday, day after tomorrow. You have another chance. There you have a better chance because 4 teams in the eliminator and 2 out of the 4 teams make it to Mumbai. All right. So all the very best to you. And thank you to all the teams and thank you to all the people watching on the live stream. That's the end of day 1 of the zonal rounds of HDFC ERGO Insurance Quiz Senior. We'll be back tomorrow morning with yet another zonal round. Till then, take care, stay insured. This is your Quizmaster Venki Srinivasan saying bye-bye.